So, the way it's gotta be, I think that was this,
You said
right?
you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave.
It was
even though
this
the town is
conversation,
pretty much
correct?
Dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So,
Okay. So, the only thing I did was
I
this.
see you found my case file.
sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Okay. Should be back now, back to normal, caught up.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kinda happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to
You should
be-
refresh Summer. I don't know, it just died. I didn't drop any frames, it just blew up. It's the Sunday curse, it always happens on Sunday.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
You didn't really miss anything, honestly, because I recapped everything that would have been missed, and I took a break. Because Sneaky said this is the last thing that was heard, and then all I did was these, which I just recapped these two.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
You didn't miss anything! You missed her talking about Tangle Tower!
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I turned down the volume slightly. Is it too quiet now, or should I turn it back up again? Or is this fine? Because it was a little loud for me, a tiny bit.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Some are saying it should go up. Well, here, I'll do this.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Later. You missed the stream crashing. You didn't take a bath, though. You missed that Fifi and Poppy moved out of Tangle Tower, and you missed this character.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured. So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Look, you can't joke around when it comes to... So I'm gonna go turn it up because it's not much video. You can't joke around when it comes to technical issues because it freaks me out.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Well, does that mean that this is all they've only been... And so, like, is it every day or is it a few weeks? Because, like, it seems like the submarine has not been driving for that long.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So... But we've both signed it, so, yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah, how did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Yeah, you're suspicious. I don't think you killed him. Maybe you did, but you're definitely suspicious.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Later.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Heavy gold locket that Symmetry wears around her neck.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
LL. Interesting.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
Heavy burden.
A heavy burden?
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper?
I mean, Seafoam.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
I mean, she's looking very
The
suspicious.
numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. 'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Okay. And then just
Ooh.
she's got a lot of suspicions also.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine.
Hang on, I heard a delay. Yeah, I can't just play this with no tech issues, huh? Look, everyone is guilty until I say they're not guilty. Even we could be the murderers. You don't know that.
Good.
Okay. So where do I want to go next? We can go to the bunk room, or we could check out some new characters. What are we thinking? Captain's chamber is still locked. I wish you could... This is my one complaint so far, is I wish you could just see what these are before you go in them. I feel like Tingle Tower had that. I guess we'll go to the bunk room, because there probably is no characters in here, so it'll be fast. What if you watched a green dog walk across the map for 45 seconds? That's true, that's my biggest complaint, is the map
A
is
framed
too
photo.
fast.
It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Okay, so that's Symmetry's mom, and she was the former captain.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
What do you mean they're thinking that the first time we went to Sim's room? You mean the captain's chamber? This is the first time we went to the Sim's room. I mean, we know that her mom was the former captain. That's pretty obvious based on the jacket.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
That's a pig.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of...
Okay, so changing these... Okay. So I wonder if it's supposed to equal 8. I wonder if this is like Sudoku kind of. So if I turn this, what does this do? So that made that be a 2. That's now a 3. That's now a 4. So you can make the middle one go up to 4. The left eyeball makes that 2, 3. So you can do 3 on that one. That eyeball. So these are the eyeballs, the nose. So the middle one would be the hat, I assume. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. So you can get 3, 3, and 4. I mean, you could do 4 and 2. Okay. And then this is just on or off. So this has to be 6, which would be this. But then the problem is this has to be 2. Which means... Okay, so that means that this can't... That has to be 1, and this also has to be 1. And that means... This would have to be... Yeah, 5... Okay, that's 6. But then I need this to be 3. Okay. That's 5, and then 4, 3 is 7, 8, so this needs to be 9. Okay, that should be correct.
There we go.
Nice.
What's inside?
It was hidden in Cemetery in Cynthia's bunk room. This was a reading from the thing. What is it? Like, what is it depicting?
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look at this mouse picture.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
We love
What flavor?
Sally.
Sun-ripened tomato.
Sun chips.
Dang. Sounds good. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Very
Old
livable.
books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Tangle Tower.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. Hex of the Helmsman. A Vincent van de Peer film. Wasn't Vincent... That was the guy from the first game, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, the first game that I played. That was... Vincent van de Peer was the guy that was the filmmaker, I'm pretty sure, in that game. So I'm glad I read that then. Or played that game now. Hexmark Spot, Dirk Damson. Okay. I've always loved the Romance of the Sea. Cinematique. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent van de Peer's latest film. Julie Janelle. Belicia Bonetop, I guess is her real name. Julie, since the last time we saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an anonymous, how do you pronounce this word? Is it just eponymous? Released a hippopotamus folk rock album. How did you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces, too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went to your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I am the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Eponymous. Hippopotamus. The film is an adaptation of the novel of the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read... So it's the book we have. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing as Belicia... Belicia Bonetop's the character she plays. Okay. Sure, unless the writer kills her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordoom. Dirk, how did you get in the shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out there. That's the only thing they asked him. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. Hex of the Helmsman, a Vincent van de Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent van de Peer production starring Julie Janelle as Belicia, introducing Dirk Damson as Marcus, based on the book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by J.D. Werman. Based on a book from Kristen Kale, but the original novel... Okay. The screenplay was Christian Kale. Okay.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It's an origami
The
bird.
movement of the submarine makes it.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
Is there anything I missed here?
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Imagine having to climb a ladder every time you want to go to bed.
Sounds like fun.
Alright. Let's question you about some of these new things real quick.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
After Mom died.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Okay. Now, do you have anything to say about this?
Oh. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
What about it?
Yeah, it's the
A
sub.
sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
I should speak like
There
that
she
from now on.
is.
What do you guys
Oh.
think?
I
What do you guys
don't
think?
know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
It's the mermaid.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
And this is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
you guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
And I was going to do that, but yeah, sure. Okay.
I hate to pry, but
Indeed. It's an old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to the ownership of the property of the Silkworm on the Sea, known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individuals are now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. Initially, it was Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, and now Don Drummond. Okay. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave. When you're asleep, I don't want to wake you. I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark you left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Ha ha ha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are going in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. That was the original title of this game. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again. The boy and the boy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please not try. Maybe the mermaid's tongue was in the cauldron. Felicia Stonetop. Who is? Was that? That wasn't her mother, though, was it? Grip Worman. I'm still alive, right, also?
"'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
Why did she have this when she first came aboard? If it was for Magnus.
It's a throne.
It's not
Oh,
a
well,
well,
it's-
Captain.
there's a
That's
label.
not a label. It's a whole document.
No, I wanted to.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, so this is her
That's your mom?
stepdad.
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty
was the
fancy
harbor
jacket for a
master.
harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah.
So
well,
I bet
she
her
had a lot
maiden
of
name
big
was
ideas.
Seafoam.
She was super
But I wonder if
ambitious,
that's
always
actually
making
Felicia.
plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah.
Stepdad. Or maybe not maiden name, but maybe her original father's name was Seafoam. But she's still Seafoam. Well, she would still be Seafoam, though. 'Cause you don't usually take her... I mean, you could, but you don't usually take the last name with the stepfather. Alright, where do we want to go next? Any... Like, I don't really know what any of these places are, but does anyone have any preference? Because we have a bunch of characters we haven't met yet. we just clear out the top. The room below the storeroom. What, this one? Sure. Bilge.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope. It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing
nope.
you didn't.
Summer, I can't see. Alright, well, we're not going here. I'm going here then. The Dream Chamber.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all this stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
Source, I made it the fuck up.
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune. The last dream before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face. Larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
That was the picture.
Green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point.
3D models with the squiggly
Magnus
lines are really
Mortuga
good.
was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Okay.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I am studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know.
Siren.
A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
I do love that he's like, yeah, you're right. You got me.
I first learned about symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned 2 things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned 2 things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Okay.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see. A charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Remind me if I'm wrong, Summer, but I'm pretty sure, like, so far everyone has had something to say about all of these. And I'm pretty sure, in Tangle Tower, they would, there was like a generic, I don't have anything to say about that line that would be said.
I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face.
To be fair, we don't know what a mermaid's actually look like.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Here's the thing, is if a mermaid really existed, right? The idea on people's mind is, it has a human upper half and fish bottom. And I know that's been depicted that way in throughout history and stuff, right? But when people think of gods and stuff too, they're like, oh yeah, the god is just like a guy. It's I feel like some of these supernatural things, our version of it is a lot more tame than what it actually would look like. If there was really a mermaid, I'm sure it would be human-esque, but human-esque in the sense that it would be completely beyond our normal comprehension. I feel like it wouldn't just be a human body on top of a fish bottom. It'd be something freaky.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Everyone's a vampire.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Oh, so that's her newest. That poster isn't a prototype of the original poster. That's a new poster she is working on. Also, unbelievable. Inconceivable.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
The mermaid's tongue.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page.
Do you think that's a tattoo, or did he just draw it in ink on his forehead?
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
Okay.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it.
So wait, the eyeball is a key to the captain's chamber, but Sim had it locked up in her whatever performance room, which is interesting.
All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Because it wasn't his submarine.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Mortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in
Yeah,
it.
but
All
somebody
told,
crossed
Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should
he
bear
crossed he crossed the Seafoam name off.
Has
though,
the
or someone
wheel
did.
always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus
So
only
he's
filed
not.
a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Okay, that makes sense.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman. Like, as protection.
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
I mean, you could, though.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
No, you're not getting my photo. I need that.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed. I stayed at the Stonetop Inn myself. Back then it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stonetop family.
Okay, now can I look at your stuff?
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the Hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Did you? Did I? Glass ball with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. That's a Digimon.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
You'd have at least 2 pennies.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred
Is that
geometry.
a heavy...
I mean, probably. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I
I
feel
do
like
seem
spiders.
to need constant reminding.
I feel like spiders could go on a submarine. Well, would the spiders be able to deal with the pressure change on a submarine like we can? I know submarines are made for that, but like, I don't see why
Set
they
of
could.
small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Drag the ball caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Okay. Crimson hue upon the label. Area with effervescence. Exhales a curious vapor. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. A glutinous visage. A conspicuous X upon the label. Okay, well that is gluey. That one has vapors. That's dripping. That is not hurry dripping though. That is not hurry dripping. That is hurry dripping. But this is the only gluey one. So that would be this. Okay. And then... Was there really only one that had the vapor? I think it was just this. None of the others had vapors, correct? I just want to make sure. No, so this would be this one. So this is correct now. But that means the only X one is this. I mean, you could kind of go by the colors a little bit for some of these. And the only crimson one is this. So that leaves the drips, which would be this one. And then aerated. Yep, okay, so that should be correct.
There we go.
Nice!
How does this puzzle work, though?
Is anything going to happen?
Why just switching the bottle? Like, what? Like, none of the mechanisms in these games make any sense.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
It is Speaking, If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Moralla.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
This is the one you questioned, not the glass one? Well, sure, but like, you know, I question all of them.
A dusty old cloth. I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
The Caretakers Collective Quarterly Journal, Listings and Inquiries. Small booklet found in the bookcase in the Dream Chamber. Lillian's locket, his golden palm, the mermaid's tongue, a silver snake skull. Okay, this is important. The Caretakers Collective... So, Lillian's locket is the locket that... It is obviously the locket that... So, okay, no. So he clearly did not want her because of her otherworldly stuff. It's because of her locket. Most likely. Silver Snake Skull is the serpent thing. He has the golden palm on his hand. And the mermaid's tongue is the thing that we've heard about. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hand of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent, notably it has no eye sockets. Use discretion, as several high-quality fakers are in circulation. Made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. 23 ounces. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Interesting.
I think I can see a
That's
face.
probably
Who?
just the
But
human
that
habit of seeing... No, I just saw
like
it too.
the mermaid's
Divine
tongue, isn't it?
exolinguistic. This one's
Looks
not...
more like a magazine.
Because, like, look, like, that's the same... There's, like, there, and then, like, it's like, yeah.
And it's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Of course it
You
is.
can't just slap dream onto everything. You can't just slap psychic onto everything. Peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zever's dream chamber. A large breast funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque, and you can't see anything while you're wearing them. Oh, is it making... Okay.
It's a weird crystal orb,
It is the fog ball.
if you say so.
It's the fog ball. A strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something is swirling around inside. It's got a battery.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
I feel like it'd probably be better for your back than sleeping
You
horizontal.
are old.
How old is Detective Grimore? He's gotta be like, what,
What's on those wall
40?
charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a
I mean, probably. I can't
Good.
see-
Because
I can't,
Good. Because the cabinet's full of scrolls, but
can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know.
It's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
Okay. What do you think about this?
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's
This
the point
character
of
is from
filtering
Ni-
them?
from Zero
What does
Escape.
it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Wow.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
Do not question the orb.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh, wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
But the thing is, it was definitely mentioned on this.
I stayed at the stone top inn myself.
No,
Back
hang on. It was definitely mentioned here. For the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Yeah. So this will give you... What is this supposed to be? Maybe this is just the... this is just the timeline of when they joined the crew, I guess. Alright, well, let us see what you have to say about these. What do you think about Dr.
I'm
Zephyr?
probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though. A few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff. And he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
It's a hex.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
It's definitely for something else then.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay! Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
She definitely...
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
That said, though, that face does seem similar. Okay, where are we dropping next? I guess we'll just keep going here. Oh, we got two guys here.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Very easily. Oh. What kind of fucked up phone is this? I mean, I see what you need to do here. Yeah, but that can't be right. It's gotta be... Hang on. This. Okay. Well, this would be... potentially like that. The only thing, though, is... Well, hang on. Let's... Okay. So this would be... This... And then we go like this. That seems right, correct? No. Hang on. That's not right because this shouldn't go... This should be this.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
I'm so good at puzzles.
It's unlocked.
I like how nobody's going... None of these two guys are going to be like, hey, you shouldn't
So
be
now
doing
we can
that.
look at it?
Cell phone. A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. M and M. Or W and W. Oh, look at this. This is a weird cell phone. This is Dirk's cell phone. Dirk at dirk.net, Big Real Studio. The offer's still on the table. $500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi, lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me, Steve. Messages. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D to Vanderpeer. Polly. Marsha. Big Real Set Steve. He has 2 outgoing calls to 202-55178, which is not on this list. Oh wait, hang on. That's 202. Okay. Lawyer Woodrow, Daisy Janelle, Vanderpeer Werman, Mom. That is not on there because it should be 178. Dirk to Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have a lot of ideas for movies you could do, and you could use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Hey Dansome, where'd you run off to? They said you want a work trip? What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Steve admitted he emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Okay. Who is Steve? Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He's writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Okay.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view. It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor. Bane of the Bosun.
All duds.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
On a submarine?
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first.
it's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
But originally so he didn't want this room filled originally for some reason. The captain.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What? It's a cheap light bulb. No shade.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Marcus Mordoom, Hex of the... There's this one, you can, like, this is very similar to Tingle Tower, but there's a lot of, like, neat details to the items and stuff. Like, there's a lot more, like, care. Like, the fact that this is, like, made to look like something that would be an actual product. Like, there's a lot more care to some of the, like, design of these objects and stuff, which is really appreciated. Aegis 5+, Choking Hazard, Hex of the Doom. Wow. A Man Cursed by the Sea, Series 1, Belicia Bone Top, Marcus Mordoom, Devil. But this is also what seems to be on Mere Child's Sims, whatever. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy seas. Enigmatic sea captain includes ship compasses and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Okay.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
Look, she's detecting.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. A bed. It's neat as a pin.
A bed. It's a mess.
Alright, Summer, or Nina, or whoever. Which one am I talking to first? I'll let you guys pick. Because I gotta talk to both of them. Dirk's the movie actor. I don't know if we know who this guy is. Like, we've heard about him, but... Up top, okay.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome, yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
This is Tintin.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Worman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
Okay.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, the more the merrier.
I like how he's like, everyone's a stand-up guy. So they want Worman to write a sequel to the book so that they can make a movie, but you don't need to do that. They've definitely made sequels to movies without needing to write a book first.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Werman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
Randall's
Yes,
not on the law.
I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
This is Summer's favorite character.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Werman up, too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over. Like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense.
So the compass was also
Anyway,
freaking out.
I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream.
Something magnets.
Yeah, Werman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Werman, though, he just stood there, staring. Didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Werman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Werman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now? Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Dr. Z. Oh, man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there.
I love his
Plus,
finger point
it's
guns.
all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money. Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
That is weird.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
I love
What do you
this
know
guy.
about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
There's gotta be twins, Basil.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh? Whoa, this is a first dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger,
I know I'm not talking much, but like I can add. I'm adding comments here, but obviously there's a lot of dialogue, which is the best part of this game. Again, hopefully people are enjoying this. I'm really into this game.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck.
Mouse
It's
mode
kind
is
of
great
intimidating,
also.
huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl. Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D.
Why were they
all 3
locked up?
types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
I feel like there's more to the sun tablets.
Who's that little
Maybe
Grim
not.
Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
It's because it's the same as the toy.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
That is a good question.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has this
As who?
Who would be the other one that has the same last name?
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
He's kind of got not quite Kronk energy, but similar.
That's kind of weird.
I
What?
mean,
He doesn't have a signature.
He's a himbo,
Tortuga.
so.
Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
or maybe there's multiple Tortugas too.
Whoa,
What if
wait,
everyone's a
this
twin?
is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess. Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
He's not wrong.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
That makes sense.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
He's keeping secrets. He recognizes it because it's the face that was outside.
I
maybe.
don't know what that is. Can we talk about... Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine? That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thanks, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
In his defense, we don't know what it is either.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Dr.
He's
Z
definitely a
told me
black
this
market
is a
dealer.
dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius. This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Why does she have the other 2? Alright. Worman.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is...
2 detectives. 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Sequel to The Ship's Wheel. I mean, what happens if I do that, though?
That's not right.
Okay, yeah. This
There
I love
she
this game's
is.
soundtrack.
Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last 2 to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Okay. The night of the murder.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No,
he was
I
inspired.
couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know. I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
I love this.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun. So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
But so he's having a lot of trouble writing the sequel. But he had no problem writing the first book. Maybe because it's not fiction?
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
I mean, definitely. She wants it because it's her mom's submarine.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Okay, hang on. So this was written by James Dusk. J.D. Werman. I think he's the one that wrote it. That I don't know if Werman's like a fake last name, but I'm wondering if he's actually James Dusk. But then the other question I have. Christian Carroll. For T.W. Ibis. Okay. I'm just trying to I wish you could close that and not close. There's gotta be a way to go back without closing everything. What was the other thing that would have had names on it? I mean, this wouldn't have anything, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this is just... okay. I guess I can probably just click that, huh? Captain's log... yeah, so James Dusk. Okay, so James Dusk, which is J.D. Okay. And he would call him Dusk because he would know him by that name. And yeah, Mortuga has no consistent... It's... okay, interesting looking at this. Okay. So... okay. You have 1 over the O, and one over the R, and then the A. Wait, it's some... What if it's some code? AGA... There's gotta be something with that, like, the letters must mean something. But I'm not sure if, I don't think it's in the order. Maybe they don't, but it just seems interesting. Oh, I did the same thing again. Okay, we looked at that. So he's actually James Dusk. This... And then for the Indies... Stone Top, and then Don Drummond is now the owner. But who's Don Drummond? Drummond was the shipyard. Unless Don Drummond is actually her stepdad. Okay, and then this... So that doesn't really connect to him. Okay, I just wanted to check up on some stuff with him, with regards to him.
Let's have a look.
Love this guy's song.
Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
Maybe she's
If
the
you'd
mermaid.
like to read it, I have a spare copy you could...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
This poor man.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Just to check in, I'm still alive and good, right?
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
No, twins. Twins. It's always twins.
Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Mysteries love twins. Twins are like, you know...
It's a strong image. the ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Yeah, I got
What's
that
this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
already. Now it's a key.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
But didn't she say it was handwritten, right? Or no, maybe it was, I don't know.
So,
yeah, that is
I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, you know, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
I mean, he's not wrong.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard
Okay.
mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks
So he
kind of
owns the inn
grouchy.
now.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
I mean, that's fair.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more
Like you?
ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Like
Oh,
a mermaid?
Well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
The only necklace in the story. Maybe.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Tops selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
But what if?
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Who's your favorite character?
I can't stand
'Cause I do
these
like this
things.
guy.
A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's
Probably
not my
reception.
business.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Yeah, that's how it be. Alright. Well, I think that's everything with these guys.
We can't go outside right now.
Yeah, you know, fair. Okay. So let's get some cleanup. What do you have to say about Dirk
Dirk's
Dancing?
okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Would they really be part of the crew, though? Aren't they just,
Mr.
like,
Warman?
traveling?
I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here. What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Martuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
No, I think he was more relieved because now he can write his book about facts, is what I think. I mean, I do agree with that he probably was relieved, but not because
I have
Martuga
no
was
interest
dead,
in such
but...
a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
We're approaching 4 hours, I think. We're almost... I mean, we only have 3 more characters left, so...
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, the shiny penny.
Easily distracted.
Being easily distracted.
Alright, we didn't talk
His
about
life's
Zephyr
long
for some
hope to
reason.
pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, the entangled dream.
Deceiving yourself?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Evidence of hard work?
What do you think of this
Employed
phone?
it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansom Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansom Dirk, or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Okay. Well, let's go here. Because if we have a flashlight... Does it not?
It's almost.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
I like how he didn't object to us just taking his cell phone also. We showed it to him. And we just walked out with it.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there. Over here.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh god. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass orbs. Okay, so one of these... No, because that's not gonna be... I mean, maybe this is supposed to be the... bottom one. That doesn't... That's not gonna line up. Does this one line up? Oh wait, this would line up like this. But... Okay. So there's that. So this... No. This... See, the problem is there's an extra white ball, but I gotta hide... Like, can I hide it behind one of them? Problem is... See, that's not right. I mean, it is right, but it's not right. So what if it goes like this instead? No, because this... No, it has to go in this direction, right? Well, hang on. But But that's backwards is the problem. Okay, I need yeah, this. Except kind of like this, but it's upside down. And on the wrong side. But I can't just rotate it around. Like, it had to be... What? How? I don't... This should not be that hard. Can I get help? This is a Skyward Sword ass puzzle, yeah. I don't understand, like... Wait, hang on, I might have gotten it. There we go, first try.
That's not it.
So we can rotate and we can turn the outer dials, which...
Oh, it is, that's definitely it.
I guess that's wrong.
looks like the solutions shown on those two little screens. I think either of the orbs could produce either of the solutions, so it doesn't matter which way.
But that's right. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe this needs to go like that.
I did it.
Good job. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells. Yeah, this room smells like... You always like the worst. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
That's a gun. Only 32% through though, Summer.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. What's this?
Driving license. Tanya Tadpole, okay. Ocean Rescue Association. Specialist, free diving, reduced visibility, deep diving, high pressure, tiny tadpole, Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Sorry, not driver's license, diving license.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. The light is coming through an
A
open...
drain in the floor.
Literally the same thing.
Okay, so this is right above the storage.
Yeah, this room smells like rust.
kinda
You
mean-
always like the worst.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
It's a gun.
The unknown!
It's a big dome.
All the light it gives the whole room.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Man, mouse mode is so cool. We need more mouse mode games on the Switch, too.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
So maybe it was used to get a signal?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Yeah, we should really learn how to swim. I don't want to come here. I want to go here.
Ah. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
Da-dee-da.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
No.
Has
it's
Dirk ever done
for
a movie like
his
that?
cell phone.
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you? Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Oh,
You know what this is, Dirk?
laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
He definitely knows what it is.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh, I didn't ask
Worman's
about
my
you.
good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, Sure, I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Okay, before I check these other rooms,
Locked.
Summer, since I know you're still here, or anyone else, should I open this first, or should I check the other 3 people first? What are we thinking? I'm kind of up for either. I assume Q probably went to bed. Sneaky could be here, but she might be doing other things. I don't know. I'll see.
That's the one.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. It was definitely looks like her mom.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that. It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
I want one of those.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
The storage room's a theater.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
It's got a moon on it. A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk. It's got the gear, which is the same symbol that's on the oh wait, maybe this opens the chest. The moon, the sun, the moon. There's an egg, you hatch out of the egg, you walk, and then you sail. And what's this?
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
Storage boxes.
Why keep
Where
it
else
as
would they-
storage?
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Her painting, a framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. Yeah, the movie is definitely based on real life. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the words "her." And then this is also from Stone Top Inn. And Mother finally let me have the map, well, most of it anyway. The important bits are still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of while I make preparations on the ship I need to... Okay, these are... So it just cuts off there. Wanted to turn around and go back to subcorp, empty-handed, never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I don't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever. It's super heavy, and I didn't really want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on deck, Magnus puts his arms around it to turn the thing He can just about reach, but I told him not to do that. Might not be safe since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we should do it together, one each. That works fine, but we... Okay.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the inspiration for Werman's book.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. Mortuga's desk.
Anything.
Just dust. There's a globe.
With all 7 C's.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
He was basically Luffy.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
A wooden model ship in a glass bottle. Or yeah, it was Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. It's definitely based on... Okay, interesting. So a few things. One, the top of the ship is definitely based on the blueprints. Two, I wonder if the girl is supposed to be... I wonder how her mom fits into this, because it could be symmetry. But it looks like there's someone tied to the front of the ship. And then more importantly, there's purple goo in the ship. And this is here.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Or can we just open it up?
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
Alright.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough. I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
Okay.
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
So that's Felicia. But I'm still not entirely... I still could see maybe that being the It doesn't look exactly the same, though. But it's definitely the inspiration of the movie, too. But also the mermaid
Did
stuff.
Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
We've not seen them all town
Interesting.
yet. That's something we have not seen yet.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Look, I told you what it's for. It goes in. It opens this.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame. He was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena?
Let's go look at that painting again.
Would Felicia and Selena be... Hang on. This. So Selena is the original owner before Felicia. So maybe this is Selena, not Felicia. And Felicia was like in love, or I don't
Maybe
know.
we should take another look at.
Search the painting for anything that seems strange.
Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something? That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem.
Captain's quarters.
a lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
It's a dressing table.
Go on, say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm. What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
We need some kind of code.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
I mean, there's definitely a way to open
Well,
it.
that was disappointing.
Yeah.
I'm already at chapter 2, but I didn't even like... Also, I forgot there was chapters, but I haven't talked to everyone.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Like, the sub is like combined with the ship a little, right?
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Yeah, we saw that happen recently.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least. So this was Martuga's bedroom.
No.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
A little window.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient. What is that?
It's a model town.
Okay, interesting. So you're supposed to... I don't know if you're supposed to go up here, but they mentioned the model town, so he knows about the model. But we didn't get up... Like, I guess he must know about the secret thing then. Interesting that that was brought up before we found the model town. There's a guy hiding back there.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Swap the position of the sails, tap on the boats to rotate them. I don't know if I can solve this yet. Like I don't get how the numbers work. Unless it's supposed to go... But then this wouldn't... Okay, hang on. No, because I mean, you can't do like a connection thing because they end up... I mean, you could do, I guess, diagonal.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
I'll do this later.
I'm not sure if I can do that yet.
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the ocean.
Huh.
But you can also look at the model town. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have enough information to solve it or not. Every other puzzle has been.
We can't go outside right now. We can't go outside right now. We can't go outside. We can't go outside.
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the
Huh.
Do you think I can do this now? Because I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. Because it's not like it's a numerical order. You have 5, 5, 2, 2, 2, 2. You have 4 2s. You have a 3. You have a 4. And you have a 7. Okay, wait, hang on. But unless you're saying like this is 2, so then you're placing them based on where they are in the grid. So this is row 2. Well, this would be row 3. But this would be row 1 though, is the thing. See, I don't know if that's right. Because in that, but this would be That would be 4. This would be 5, but there's no 7. Unless you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, no, that won't work either. Well, I was thinking it like that, but I don't see how the numbers work with that either, though. Because that's what I was doing. Okay, here's the thing. Let's work backwards if we're doing this. The only boat that can point at the X is this one. Well, that's not true. There's 2 boats that can point at the X. This one and this one. So I guess you could say that you go 3, 4... No. 4... 5... No, because that's not going to point. 5, so that would point here, but there is no 6. So that would go here. That would go there. That would point there. So what's the point of this one, then? I feel like you're supposed to hit every single one of them, correct? Also, this is not pointing at this. What am I talking about? That's not pointing at that. So I'd have to go like this. No, because that points... Well, that points at the X. So we can go boom, 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 boom. But that's not right. No, only one boat does need to point towards the X. Which has to be this one. Or this one. This would go boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. But then that one doesn't... I can't point this one anywhere else, though. So maybe this is a red herring. Because it would go here, but then that loops back around, right? Because, wait. Oh, no. That one doesn't loop back around, because it goes here. But then this one can only point... Oh, you got back and Twitch reround me? Welcome back, Sneaky. What'd you miss? Everything, probably. Dirk is awesome, though. You should go watch that back, because Dirk is awesome. What were you up to, by the way? Snacks? Okay. If we do... That's fair. What kind of animator do you want to keep this secret? Well, I guess I can always look at your anime list later, so... What if we go backwards? What if we went this way? Like this. Here, here, here. 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 Here, here. Okay. Oh, okay, I've heard of that. So here's the thing, though. Now, how do the numbers work, though? Yeah. Subbed only in 3D animated. That's 2 strikes against it in my book. I don't see how the numbers work.
That's not it.
So, we can swap and we can tap the boats to turn them.
Is it based on the number of spaces, maybe? So this would be 1... What does it need to be, 3 spaces or 2 spaces here? Well, this is 1, 2... So no, this would have to be 3 spaces. So 1, 2, 3. This would be 1, 2. This would be 1, 2. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be 2. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be 2. And this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
That was right.
Yeah, there we go. I'm so awesome.
I'm impressed.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
It's a film reel hidden inside. Interesting. Okay, so that should be it with the captain's quarters for now, I think.
I wonder how...
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Or would you? Because... Exhibit A... Who's that? Dun dun dun. There's 46 clues also. 48 clues.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute?
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Doubt. You might have. Maybe you just didn't know about it.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
What would be on it, though?
Grief?
Like what movie?
I assume she's dead, this woman.
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh,
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Well, we knew that, but how did you know that?
Box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater, where I lived.
Cute.
And you too. I love this guy's song.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's a mermaid.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with
Fellow.
I couldn't say.
Fellow. Summer. Nina won't get this, but fellow Summer. Very important. This Tingle Tower.
Charming, isn't it?
it? Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
The helmsman. The helmsman. I mean, I figured that out. Like, he definitely just like
A
wrote it about
lockbox.
real
What
life
is inside?
things.
Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Nina, what do you think of this game so far?
This is supposed to be Silkworm,
From
is
what
it?
you've seen.
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Yeah, you added Worman on. Did you play Tingle Tower then at some point? Or did you watch someone play Tingle Tower? I feel like you probably maybe have told me this. You never did know. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you added there. I love this guy's theme. It's so good. Okay.
A radio? What's the range on that
I don't
thing?
think she would.
No idea.
But maybe.
I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
I mean, when I did the Tingle Tower stream when it came out in October 2019, and I know Nina was at Eric's 1,000 Year Door stream a I mean, she was in other streams before them, but I know she was at his finale stream. His finale, also his retirement stream for streaming in November. And then the world blew up, and then I know Nina was around for My Name at Game Tunes into 2020 and stuff. But I don't know if she had watched any of my streams before then.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
I already knew that.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
No, I think you wouldn't have watched it live. The only thing would be is if you happen to watch the VOD.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the...
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
I should just, like, at some point obtain a box that is, like, impossible to open and just have it, like, in
Hey,
my
that's
house.
pretty cute.
Do you recognize
So if I ever
any of
die-
the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something
Start a
specific?
murder mystery.
I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Alright, we're all caught up. Nina, pick a room. Because Summer has picked every other room. I don't know who's in any of these rooms, but we have 3 rooms left to check, and 3 people in each room. Don't want the magenta door. This one? It's the most magenta-y. Yeah, sure. Oh, you're making a purchase less reward reference. Oh, that's Tadpole. That does not look like Tadpole in the driver's license. Or diver's license. Anyway, jellyfish.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
Decorative seaweed.
It really ties the room together.
Could be tattoos.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
Or she could be a mermaid.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
I love their banter.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh!
One time I went to Mirror World, but yeah. Okay. So if we did that... But how are we supposed to be lining these up? No, because that would be... Okay, I see. So but that has no circle. Okay, so it can't be triangle. Can't be circle, so it has to be either horseshoe or plus. Plus would do that. Okay, so it's gotta be horseshoe. Horseshoe into black diamond. Black diamond into plus, plus into dark circle. Into triangle. Triangle into U into tier, and then triangle into triangle.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Not a very safe save, also.
What's inside?
Pocketbook. A rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. You need a code to unlock it. Okay.
Old glass bottle.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Glass bottle, messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Curse of the Cauldron. I want to know about that. Curse in the Cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked, and it has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the Lord of the Unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. So that's a drawing of his death. That must be... I wonder if that's a script that JD wrote and then she took, maybe?
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side. Old glass.
Looks like they've
Hey,
all...
this one has a message inside.
No, I don't need...
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy new towels for my bathroom.
Sally, we're solving a murder here. Focus. It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I love this game's sense
I imagine
of
it's for
style.
lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
Ah.
Second question. Go.
Yourself.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
Told you, Summer.
It's cool.
Told
Why'd
you.
you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Do you like her eyelashes?
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
So wait a minute. No. Dusk and Dirk were okay. Before Sin, Obanane was found in the ocean. Okay. So Zephyr was with him initially. Grip, who we haven't had yet, was rescued from hot air balloon. And then Zephyr wanted Symmetry to come. Then they found Tadpole. Cynthia then contacted by radio. And then James Dusk and Dirk Dansum came. And then Mariana Moon, which was not written here because he died the same night she came. I love these like funny people noise songs. They do that. They did this in the other game too. So yeah, they have the whole timeline here of when they came. So they're saying which of these are connected to them. Yeah, she has a bunch of stuff that's connected to her. Yeah, I was thinking that this was connected to him. Yeah. And then, yeah, we knew that was connected to him.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
That's dirt.
No idea.
That's dirt.
Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. No. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you
Here's
ever
the thing.
find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
The mermaid mask.
Like a full head mask, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to
think
admit
that
to
mostly
murder,
lines
so
up,
it was a
maybe?
bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
So here's the thing. I know in the last game, the people's order of operations was important, but it's kind of hard to keep track of all of them a little bit. So
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
yeah, she is green. Okay, but why are you questioning why she's green and not why they're red? I guess they're more normal skin tones than this, though. Though I feel like we have met some green people in the last game too, but here's the thing. Is that implying that maybe she's trans, or are they just I feel like it could be read that way.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Okay, so she's the reason that...
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal, after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
that she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of
kinda.
speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Okay, Tadpole, what do you say about this? Well, I have a lot more left. What do you say about this?
Cynthia had to ask my help with writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself. So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Interesting, because they say that here, but, like, it hasn't been brought up yet. I have noticed there's been a few times where, like, the characters bring up stuff before we've actually got that said out loud in other, like, respects. Like, she said that, but, like, we have no indication. I'm assuming because we found the bottle, but, potentially. But, like, obviously we haven't talked to him yet, so. I mean, maybe we should do that first. We could leave and come back real quick. But I do think that's interesting. Is it, like, a big deal? Not really, because I already kind of figured that out. I'll be back to her.
One creepy book. Wait, are those initials?
I'll be back.
M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am I?
It's probably could be the pocketbook for the studio, because isn't that WW or MM or whatever?
Hey, there's a document in
Or it
there.
could be
It's a piece of paper.
Maldoom
I
also.
don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
Oh, I need to go back to her. Dude, I do think the Switch 2's mouse mode is like underappreciated.
Madam Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
No, I didn't want to do that. Have I not presented any of these guys to him? Oh wait, no, I haven't talked to him. That's why I'm dumb.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know. It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Okay. You aren't really that helpful. Dirk.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
I mean, she probably would have been
What's
a good
that?
captain.
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Right, he did learn her birthday. Okay, so that's the lady from the theater, and then that's Tadpole's original hair color, and then Mariana Moon, it must be that one. Professional swimmer currently traveling looking for work. I'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll be... But this was Malchus... I think this is Muldoon's book originally, so I think it was him looking for people, maybe? She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Maybe... Or it could be Dirk, maybe. Like, because again, the company. Fortuna. Yeah. Caught her snooping, taking photos. She said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. But that is the number that he was calling. Her theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. 311-55930. WW, what are you supposed to stand for? Willy Wonka, Woodrow Wilson, Wario. What was the other number? It was... hang on. 930. No, it's not in the phone. At least not yet. But he was calling Mariana Moon.
A bed. It's neat as a pin.
I see the typewriter. I should be clicking it. I thought I turned those things off.
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Madam Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now. I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
Some of them might.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Yeah, he does. I haven't been able to do any suspicions yet, though, so... See, I just think it's weird that, like, she said, oh, so Martruga was the inspiration, but nothing has been said about, like, as if we already learned that, but we definitely have not learned that yet.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
But also the book thing, too.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Alright, I guess we go back to Tadpole.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine. But he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you. Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird. I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Didn't work out.
I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Or on the lid, meaning that the lid was covered by the bell.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
Have we found anything like that would be sharp? Not really yet.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
He's not. What was on that newspaper again? Also, what was... It was Magnus Mortuga, okay. Broderick Grips. Drummond Shipyard. Sylvia Seafoam. That was the she was the harbor master. Okay. I bet it's this. I bet this was the thing that he was interested in.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
It's like a
Magnus
metaphor.
used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
They're not really like going into the fact that her mom clearly owned the submarine, but
Magnus
like
really
her mom
wasn't
clearly
one
owned the
for
submarine.
record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Like what?
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh,
It's
no,
the mask she found.
not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Or maybe he did.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
Do people still use dream catchers?
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I would buy it. Make that.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge
They have one
water.
they made in our class.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's
More
a
like
radio,
Yabby.
dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
No, it's her mom.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
That was the case with the first game.
I'm pretty
Or
sure
Tangled Tower.
Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
How do you get ships inside a bottle, typically?
Do you
Like,
know
you
what's
just build them in the
inside?
bottle?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
In the ocean.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we already got it opened.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
She has a point.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Huh. So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Can you even break it open? So if we assume that this is her, like, even though it has this carved into it, if we assume it is actually her pocketbook, but that doesn't make any sense. It would be her pocketbook because she doesn't have a phone, unless she does have a secret phone. Like, why would she care about these phone numbers? And also, if it's her pocketbook, why does she have her own? Unless she's actually, this is a situation where she's not actually Tanya, and she's pretending to be twins, Basil. Or maybe she took it from Maldoom after he died.
We can't get in there right now.
Okay, got 2 more rooms. I am going to take a quick break, 2-minute break. When I get back, we will check out. We have one that's Marianne Moon and one that is Grip, the Grip guy. So, be right back, guys. 2-minute break. I am back. I have peanut butter crackers because I need a snack. Alright, where am I going next? What do we think? I think I want to check out Mariana last, but I can't tell where she was. Because I think... Well, hang on, what is... Let's look here.
I woke up when the submarine...
Everyone How could you
when
tell?
the submarine... My bunk room's in the back.
The bow is the.
I knew
I
that.
wondered if someone...
I was gonna go check.
When I asked,
I told her
she
she'd
seen
seen
the control
you.
room wasn't.
I had
I
this-
took a closer.
Suddenly,
the
the
ship's come.
So,
Yeah.
So I
he
left
was carrying a little. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room. Since I wanted. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need
Okay,
replaced.
so that would be Grip. So I think we're gonna go Grip next. What the heck is he doing? I gotta like...
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
I don't think you get paid at all.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
This compass tries to... Okay, hang on, I gotta... This compass tries to point away from all others. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all others. Tries to point away from all others, but none of them are really doing that. Which one is actually a clock? Like, none of them are really moving. This one is moving slightly. I don't... No, this is also doing... Okay, now it's like moving. It wasn't before. They're following this one. This one's only like kind of slightly moving. I mean, this one was like, now it's not. Now this is pointing away. I thought it was pointing... So then this... I don't get this puzzle. Which one is the clock in disguise? Because it doesn't seem like any of them have moved. Okay, this one, like, this moves when you move it, so that has to be a compass. This one also moves, so that has to be a compass. So this is a clock in disguise. And then this one doesn't want to solve the puzzle? I don't know.
Oh, that was it.
Okay, cool.
Nice work.
I feel like that was one of the weaker puzzles, to be honest.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Where's the box?
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Ocean map, an old scroll hidden in the engine room. That's the glowy thing. Service record. Map coordinates, Silkworm Coast, map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waves, Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm Worm on Sea. Interesting.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium. If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. If I turn this wheel,
Why?
because one... What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep, it's an engine room.
I thought you were talking about me. How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Nice. Noisy, dangerous, confusing. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me. It's a basket for a hot air balloon.
Do you think there's anything in there?
I can see what's in there. It's a human man.
Right. Let's talk to him first. It's a big compass.
Broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. So that's the compass that was broken from the top of the... And that... Okay, those are the 3 holes that go... So yeah, that was removed from the top part.
We already solved it. A giant cog! Maybe I should touch it?
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out. What on earth?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
What is this? What? What? Why is there a shop?
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Ugh.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh.
Sorry, Grimoire, I can't give credit.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Yourself.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room, for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
This guy is insane.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And, of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I? Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry,
When did
again?
Tadpole enter?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay, but what do you think about this?
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Yep, I played it.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
What's yes, of course, for what?
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he'd disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to it?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Here's the thing. It's very interesting, this game. Well, originally when it was first advertised, it was advertised as the Mermaid's mask. The Mermaid's tongue. And the item in this game is the Mermaid's tongue. But it is now called the Mermaid's mask. So it just seems kind of weird. They changed it, but the item is still the Mermaid's tongue.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's Nautical and Aeronautical Precision Measurement and Navigation Instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no. Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down
Everyone
here
keeps
in the
saying
dark.
that.
Oh, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's
Her
death?
twin sister
Yes,
died.
the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Her project was so bad that he died. The end.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
So, but like, who is the one that maybe Marianne is supposed to tell us, because the mermaid makes us think, oh, okay, actually, you should already know this, but...
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you. Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of, exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That's Symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window. This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
But why did he keep it?
We think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You are suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Bottles can walk. That's
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
So the key, the only ones that knew there was a key, he was the second one here, but the only ones that knew there was a key so far have been Dream Doctor and Mermaid. Not Mermaid. Fake
What's the
Mermaid.
deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however, recent developments exposed. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
I want to read that again. It's been a while. Still watching Summer and Nina if they're still here. Still live and everything. Contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall be only referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of Mortuga submarine and thus is the rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of the submarine. See, I feel like this is not... Yeah, there's something more with this, for sure.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise. Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
It's this sub.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face
I don't
I've ever
see
seen.
the face.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky. Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga
Yeah.
shortly after she first arrived.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia,
What was
and
it?
she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived. There's some kind
So
of
it'd be here- she took it
pattern.
from her stepfather.
It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Wait a minute. I don't think I looked at that. What is that supposed to be?
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on
You
this,
do,
I
you do,
wonder
you
if
do.
it may not even be real. After all, there
Liar,
isn't
liar,
even a
liar.
photograph. That's just a drawing.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. Aha! A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
I don't deal with anything post-industrial revolution. Also, it's hilarious.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tapdole. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't
Kinda
suppose
is.
you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
No, I noticed it. No, I noticed it.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
He knows more than he's letting on.
Did you open it?
Not yet. we don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Couldn't you just, like, slam it? Like, it's a wooden box.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on ski as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
Walter
I just made him
White.
up.
Oh, then no. What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
I see. Okay. Oh, man, we're only halfway done. Not even halfway done? Summer, I don't know if I can finish this tonight. This seems like it's a longer game, because the other one was like 7 hours. I think this is much longer. I know we're running out of locations, but... I mean, I definitely will talk to everyone for sure, but... Now that said, do I, like, play the rest of it on a second session, or do I just play the rest on my own? I don't know. But let's at least...
Ooh. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Sever didn't answer me, so I don't know if she's still here.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Well, did you hear what I asked?
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Why the
The
coral?
ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd it's never broken before.
Possibly.
There must be a connection.
I mean, at the very least, I'm going to talk to everyone. I'm committed to doing that. Wasn't there a place that said how many clues? I think it's when I talked to on this screen. There was somewhere where it said how many clues you presented to people. Like, it says clues presented, but there was one that, like, I thought gave more information.
You know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
The reason the town's boarded up is because half of its citizens are on the submarine.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although, thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
I want some doubloons.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess, navigation.
He's basically
A
not.
treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
So hang on to. I did the puzzle. Well, there wasn't a puzzle in this room. I did the puzzle in this room. I guess I have not found a puzzle in this room. I don't think. Or have I even been in this room? Yes. No, I did the puzzle in this room. Did the puzzle in the mess hall. I don't think there's one here. I did the puzzle here. Did the puzzle here. Puzzle here and here. Well, there really wasn't a... There was kind of a puzzle. Did the puzzle here. Did the puzzle here. I think I've done the puzzles I've found so far.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da! The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
I'll go back after.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
But Mortuga didn't want to go anywhere.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
What am I supposed to ask him about the cane?
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
It's actually 2 cans.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine? It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
What could it be used for, though? It wasn't the ship ship's wheel, original
If you
wheel,
watch him
was it?
closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
You saw a picture of him wearing a hat. So I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more things to find. I think, at least.
Yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
You had the hat in the first game, I think, and you lost it like immediately.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh, you've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
But it's 2 separate canes. Like, it's not broken. It's like 2 canes. It's 2 spokes, basically.
Ooh.
I feel like it came from the wheel. In fact, I'm sure that's where it came from.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
In the engine room. We were in there. Was that everyone, I think? Alright. I think it's time to finally go to the last room. Where would you have seen it in the engine room? There's no pictures here. Where would you have seen... I was just thinking of this. Alright. Last room. Well, the last room that we can get to.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine. A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first. It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace. For heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza
You could put a pizza in there. I was thinking the exact same thing.
There's a twig on the floor.
Oh, maybe it's a dowsing rod. For fighting water.
Sure. What's in these old ones? What did I tell you? Always bring the... It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Silkworm map. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold. It's been folded up and tied with string. Governor's Manor, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall, the Silkworm Spectator. Mr. Grimm's Emporium, Stone, Seafoam Harbor, Drummond Shipyard. Okay. Solomon, Selena, Stone. Okay, hang on. So, okay. Solomon Stonetop had Selena, and Selena was married to Faustus, had a secret child with Faustus Fellow, and then, Faustus and Fortuna was the Fortuna Fellow was the, I don't know if we've learned that it was Fellow, but Fortuna Fellow is the theater owner, and that's the grandmother of Felix and Flint from, I assume, from Tangle Tower, right? I think there's a Flint, there's definitely a Felix. And a daughter was adopted. Magnus Mortuga was a sailor and innkeeper. Felicia Stonetop was sailor and apparently has some relation with the mayor. Like, Felix Fellow was a thing. I don't know who Flint Fellow was, though. And this lady had this.
What's in these old wooden crates?
What
did always bring...
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you bucko.
I assumed it was tea,
It's
but
unfiltered.
hardcore.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with the polish. That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives.
Right.
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Flint wasn't from the first game, right, though? That was a different relation, but I know they're all connected, the whole cryptid stuff.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff?
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian?
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed it was going to be... I don't know if I can finish it, though, because the percentage is saying 50%, and the last game was about 7 hours. And we're approaching 7 hours. But I don't know, like, this is the last character we have yet to talk to, so...
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Why are we in the corkboard dimension?
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Is this what PS1 games look like?
The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. she hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
But it's interesting that they keep saying it's only a storeroom, but then it was called the theater, and I guess it's because they're kids, but like Cynthia and Sin Simsy, both called it the theater.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door.
I love when people add dear reader.
Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold, which smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
The sequence of events seems odd because I felt like when he went down here to get something from the hole, because he was trying to retrieve, it's probably the weird hex bottle. I thought he already had assumed something was wrong. It was after the ship has tilted, but they're saying that hasn't happened yet.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
So, catch up. So they both know each other.
Right. So, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank, and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Okay,
we enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body
That
of
was the mask he
Captain
was taking.
Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Okay.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
What do you
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Doubt. So you don't have a job. You're a vagabond.
I saw
Or a
Dirk
reporter.
wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga. Broad shoulders,
We still
long
don't know enough
arms,
about it,
good
that.
for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe the opposite.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't? Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
I don't know what's her birth name then. Probably whatever, Lillian L something. Well, okay, but if we assume that she would be adopted, maybe she was fellow. Alright, let's start looking through
I
this.
see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it, sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
They're still dodging the obvious that this submarine was originally owned by the Seafoam.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
Interesting.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
I'm wondering if she's way older than we're thinking. Because, I don't know, like there's something with symmetry.
It's a piece of an old sail,
Also
roughly
twins.
cut into a square. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not
Yes.
yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
So maybe he was keeping someone in the cauldron, and he was keeping that he was. If it was a sleep aid, he was drugging someone to keep them asleep, maybe? Or someone was?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Yeah, okay, so hang on.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Hang on, before I do that. See, we're still 9.5. Also, using magic tricks, what do you mean, the mirror or the phone? What I wanted to look at though was so Felicia Stonetop. There's a question mark. But then the sea foams are separate entirely.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it? I'd
Summer,
love
what
to
do you
know where
think?
Cynthia
Are you
got the
still here?
diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Let's see.
There's a lot of questions
The
still is
thicker
the
wood
problem.
is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance. You know,
Yeah.
one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold?
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
That's true.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes. Look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
This is her necklace. This was... So, if it's Lillian's locket, but it was Lillian's locket, but there was no Lillian in this family tree, was there? Maybe it was Felicia's necklace, and then this would have been Symmetry, and then she was adopted by her great grandmother or whatever, maybe. But that meant that she had an affair with the mayor, and then so there's definitely some connection going on there.
No. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Well, Silkworm-on-Sea.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
So the things that were in the vial.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Mariana, I was wondering
Okay.
if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Well, I mean, that would be... If she's correct, though, that would be Tadpole, probably.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone. A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Summer, you're still here.
I'm sorry, Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain / love
Oh,
interest.
I just
Flying a
realized.
little
Hang on.
close to the sun with that name.
I just realized it's Felicia Stonetop. Felicia Bonetop.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what
I
you
didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
did. I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop,
The owner of the painting?
the painter herself.
So Selena painted this, but then what? Did she paint her daughter? Or...
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
I don't think it is.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Because of the worm. Because, well, hang on. But that is definitely got Zephyr's clothes, so maybe Zephyr is actually Faustus Fellow, or... Hang on. If that... Faustus Fellow was the governor. But then he was also the father of Felicia Stonetop. It's always about the fellows. It's always about the fellows.
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
Weren't you sniffing things earlier?
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Algae.
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Wait a minute. Was it Freya? I gotta replay Tingle Tower, I feel like. Or re-look up. So they're saying that Felicia was Freya's... But it was Felicia... Wasn't it Freya Fellow, though? Summer, refresh me on this. Well, wait, hang on. Was Felicia... Freya Fellow was not Felix's daughter. That was... Not Poppy, it was, Penny. Was it not Freya Fellow? What was her name in the other game? I'm gonna have to look this up after. Well, what do we know about Freya before, though? Did we know that she was Felicia's daughter? And also, it's interesting that Faustus and Selena had a kid, but they went with Selena's name.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Do you need more Tuga? Okay, but they didn't really come up in the last game, is what you're saying. Like, it was there, but it wasn't like important to the last game.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Is an oral fixation or whatever that is.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
I guess we'll do that now. Since she's... Yeah.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
It's a knife, it's a knife, it's a knife. I don't think it's a knife. It does have a weird symbol. Oh, it's got a lot of weird symbols. It's a flute!
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
Oh, it's a recorder. She's recording people's... Okay.
You... What?
It's a little tape player.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why?
Okay. 2.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay, so Dirk's up to something.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay. First off, how did you pick all this up? But also, I knew there was someone else on the ship.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Let's go talk to him.
Later.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Why is something suspicious about Zephyr, though? Well, Zephyr wasn't in that pipe, was he? Why did that pipe implicate Zephyr? This was Tanya and Magnus, right? Yeah.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
The stargazing girl stares into...
Yeah, why does that implicate Zephyr? I'm not saying he's not suspicious. I'm just saying I don't think that specifically implicates him. Unless we need to have... Oh, so this will... Did I miss something in Werman's bunk room, apparently? So these are hints. But that could also be because of... Okay. Before we do anything else...
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Yeah, but she is right. It is good. It is very useful.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Silkworm on Sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Werman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while, at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what she'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
That is true. Sally has no last name and Grimoire has no first name.
Ooh. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow. There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Why did talking to Cynthia be like, oh, she's suspicious? Like, she's already suspicious.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Ironically, you're not suspicious right now. Even though you are suspicious.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness?
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
No.
Tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
I mean, is there something I missed here? I guess the typewriter. I guess I have not clicked the typewriter. Gifted to the Self-Sea Town Hall, gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
Why is that? What?
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Okay, so yeah, this is the puzzle I didn't do in this. Well, there was another puzzle in this room. God, oh my god. Okay. What am I supposed to... Okay, it's a sequence. Hang on. It's a sequence. So... this would be here. Wait. No, there's not... If this goes here, this would go here. But I don't have an option to put that there. Like it would go here. Oh, I can move. Okay, I can move it. Okay. I'm like, it has to go there. Look, you think I read the instructions? So then this would be... No. Why does that end up there somehow? Okay, so that would go there. And then we have the blank box. Should go like this. That's not right. And also, this shouldn't go... This should be a circle. But this one should be a blank box. I might want to make this be this. And then... No. So it's gotta be this one, but this one can only be one of them. Like, the only things that would be across would be this one, though, correct? So that would be this. But this isn't correct either, because this should be a blank box. You could have one of them be a stick that isn't actually ending up there, too. But see, it can't be this. Well, okay, but the only one that can actually be this sideways would be this one. But that's not right. How does this work like this, also? I'm confused about, like, this is in this direction, but, it, like, I don't understand how this is determining it goes like that. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I am misunderstanding. I'm assuming that this is north, but this must not be north. Or no, it is, or rather, it must be mirrored. And this is saying that this is south. So this is north. So this would be... I want this to be circle and square. That's not exactly right, though. But I can make that work, because then if we do this... No. Not the square. But it should be... Wait. No, we need the black... The black... black one should go here. That would be the circle. So if we did... No, but we want this to go... This is not... This could only go on the sides, mostly. You could do this. This would be... You'd want it to be... square and... like that. But then you'd want this to be... See, that's not right. Because this needs to be circle. What am I missing here? I also guess no, I guess the blank spot has to be across. Wait, no. So this spot has to be this spot actually has to be on the map. So that means that the blank spot has to be here. Okay, and then this should be... Circle would be... here. Circle will be at the top, though. There should be a blank spot here, though, is the problem. Okay, so this would be right. Okay, hang on. So I got that. Okay, so this one has to be correct, I'm pretty sure. But this one doesn't seem to work for... No, but that is not where I want because... that goes up there. So then the opposite should be here then, right? There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
The little hatch opened.
Do you like that we are doing this while he's typing on the typewriter?
What's this? A letter?
It was kept hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Christian Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard. I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on the Sea, I'm sorry to support in your lack of integrity regarding the social historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of a deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how and when to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ilbis. Interesting.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Oh, the timeline. She shows up, and bang! Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
Alright, we're starting to get like all the things are falling in place here. Because there's something suspicious about like everyone right now. Who do we want to like confront first, I guess? I love these two. What? Sally and Grimoire, or these two characters? These two. We have a lot of options. Let's start with Moon.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Horn pipe, I guess.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
We'll get to that in a minute.
What's evidence that she had a phone at one point? Look, you know I don't know the obvious shit. I only know the complex shit. This probably, right?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
It does include a phone number. It includes her phone number. It would be the phone number, right?
This is the right clue, but we want a...
Home address?
This is the right clue, but we want... This is the right clue, but let's be...
Oh, I gotta... Okay. Oh, okay, I see.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
It was Dirk's phone, but it wasn't Dirk. It had to be Werman then, right? But Dirk had the... It wasn't Dirk that called. They had the thing about wanting to add Tadpole, Mariana, and... Who was the other one on the photos? It was Mariana. It was
That's not right.
What's he called? I mean, I guess maybe Magus then?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
The actual moon took something away from Mariana Moon to pay off a debt. Took somebody away, took something away, killed somebody from, brought something on to, brought somebody on to, Dirk Dansum. Well, hang on. Mariana Maroon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made
The
a
black
deal
box.
with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
Access to the
In
submarine.
return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from. Nope.
I was thinking like under the sea. A map to compare the black box that we can use.
That's not it.
I guess that would be her map. The F emblem is the same as this F emblem.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of
I don't think
Mortuga
it's busted.
opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Hang on. So...
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, so that must be when that happened.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Okay. Here's the thing. How many do I actually have left? 50%, but like there's only 4 items left, so I gotta imagine stuff's gonna start falling in place, but I don't know. Okay. I am not against continuing. No, that's completely fair, Sneaky. I kind of assumed you would be leaving here soon. You are definitely welcome to go to bed. Summer. Summer, if you're there. Okay. So here's the thing. If I'm going to continue, I need to go put my laundry in the washing machine. Well, we'll have the VOD too, but yeah. So I need to take a break and do that at least. And I also need to potentially plug my Kindle in somewhere. So I need to take a quick break to get all that taken care of if you want me to continue. This is going to be a 12-hour stream at this rate. Because how many hours has it been? 9 to 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. It's been 8 hours now. Yep, sounds good. Alright, I'm going to be right back. 2-minute break, and then Summer's going to keep watching. Have a good night, Sneaky. Alright, I am back. This is probably going to be a 12-hour stream. I'm actually glad I was late because I mean, not that I wouldn't have stayed up anyway, but I'm a lot more awake than I probably would have been otherwise if I hadn't overslept. I mean, it's possible some of this percentage is going to, like, start to, like, all melt together. Because we pretty much have asked her everything except for any... She's done, except for anything that I haven't found yet. Yeah, you can see there's a check mark here. So, like, she's pretty much done. Okay, before we go anywhere next...
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I'd rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or coal, it's detailing how, when, and where to find the Maltuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Maltuga.
You know who that is?
No, Maltuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
So many colors.
I can't at least. Just saw another one. 7.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh.
What do you think next
I don't
summer?
know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
She knows something. She's probably the one that sent that. So we could check this room, and then we have these guys all to interrogate. What do we think? I'm thinking the room next. Well, what's reverse order? What comes after Marina? You're saying Dirk? Reverse of what the order that I've talked to them in? Or not Dirk, what, the writer, okay.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
I think if I had found the typewriter sooner, I think I would have been, like, if I had clicked the typewriter sooner, I think this was supposed to happen way sooner than it is now, which is fine. I pretty much have figured out
Remind me why you're here again.
Gonna reveal
2
here.
words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
What's the thing that says the sequel? This, maybe?
That's not right.
Received in the post that made him choose to return. Oh, this. Okay, yeah.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
For imparting upon me what it is to love art and writing. And they said that this was actually the father. I mean, it could be his real father instead. He keeps talking a whole big deal about...
T.W. Ibis is Worman's real father.
Sure about that?
Not really.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
It's gotta be his old
it's
boss
a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
What evidence do we have of T.W. was us back from when Worman was a journalist? Editor T. Okay, I didn't see. Yeah.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
No, you do.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Mortuga's love interest wanted to reveal J.D. Werman as a political statement. J.D. Werman originally created Mortuga's love, or Marcus, Mordoom's catchphrase. Mordoom's hair care routine. No, hang on.
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real-life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Werman's next novel.
But then why did he throw it away, though? Prove it's a story outline.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
I kind of figured he wasn't really that important.
Wait,
in the grand scheme of
Morman,
things so far.
I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
the lady. Alright, let's go talk to Dirk.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Well, this.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Dick Dansom was married to J.D. Werman, who paid Dirk a lot of money. Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Doom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right. So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The movie producer told Dirk to kill Dirk Dansom to become friends with them.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
You have your cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? I think it's the gun.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Because the custom antenna thing is broken because you didn't pay your network bill at a timely
That's
manner.
because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey, probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies,
So he doesn't want to
we're both
be
free,
stuck.
right? Come on.
Yeah.
I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
I don't think he wants to be a writer.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Yeah, no, that's right. Okay.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Do we learn anything about Dirk's contract from the movie studio?
Nope.
Interview,
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out, too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Detective Grimoire is gonna die in the next game. We're only 51%? Okay, doctor time.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I do think she's just nosy.
Keys on this typewriter. They appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Worman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
I think, she must have typed this captain's log with the typewriter, is what I'm also thinking at this point.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Smells like what's in the hex bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, and it's asleep.
The hex bottle is actually just a sea creature, and it's asleep. Almost. But maybe just change one thing.
Was fed to a sea creature.
The hex bottle was fed to a sea creature, and it's asleep. Almost. But maybe just... The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
An octopus, a hexapus, a sextopus.
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity, and I took it.
A sea creature?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle. specifically scaled up to human size.
That's not right.
We heard Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
It's an antenna. And the fog ball violently explodes. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
No, there was somewhere. What was it that had the face on the back? What the fuck was the one that had the face on the back? It wasn't the caretaker's journal? I just looked at it though. Oh yeah, okay, no, I was right. I just didn't, okay, because reading it, okay. So from your drawing of the face and seeing the fog ball.
There it is, irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
Fog ball was designed to show that exact
the fog
face.
ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, but it's displaying this the face that.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
Certain voice.
A certain voice.
Symmetry.
A fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to. We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are.
But wait a minute, that means that the dream stuff did activate the voice,
And as far
though.
as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Where's the boat? Tuga had the ship, the sea. Or no, hang on.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
How? Are you supposed to get him to think about something else, though? Maybe I can't do it yet. Okay. You don't know that. I asked him about Mary on the Moon, right? So I'm only at 51%, by the way. If it ends up that, like, at the end of all these questioning of stuff, there's like, oh, actually, there's a new, like, a whole second half. I don't know if I can keep going. So yeah, this says clues, report, suspicions. Oh, so this is reporting to her. But I definitely have more than 0 out of 8 suspicions.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be, right? We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two
That's not
individuals,
Magnus' signature.
that's you and
She
Mortuga?
did both.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate.
But then
I
you would
call
just
it
sign it
convenient.
right after.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B.
I think it's the other way around, actually.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
It was written with the typewriter, we said.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Mortuga's birthday. Show the contract to Mortuga's murder to avoid paying taxes. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have anecdotal evidence.
Sure about that?
I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact... Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Mortuga's signature contract. Is there only one sword? I guess it's... It's an exact match. I guess it is an exact match. Exact match of Mortuga's signature card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly. which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means
There's actually 7
Mortuga had the
Mortugas.
contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
I mean... Do I have, like, an easy way to prove this? Probably this one.
We'll get to that later.
I just need a picture of the ship. This is probably this, I guess. We're constructing the child, the frame, the thing in the glass, the blueprint, the jacket, the man, the woman, the submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
It was combined with the ship.
Yeah,
old ship.
the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
The deed. He gave the deed, just was what it was for selling it. Where was it? Oh, the deed.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Belle and the boy are in my room, and I return the memories to switch place when I try to go on it. Always have an eye, keep an eye on you. The eye is the key.
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had
It
a
wasn't
chance
actually
to
about
tell me.
her, though, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
So that was a percent. Okay.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it. Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Yeah, I think the girl wrote that. Or I think the mermaid wrote that pretending to be Ibis. And or is Ibis. Maybe. Alright, let's go look at this.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Someone's hung up a banner. What's the illusion of it?
You know, I think this room's...
Rebranding from what?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
What are we actually looking at?
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it. Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Okay, what was the thing that made us think that there had to be something in this room exactly? What was I can't remember what the impetus was that we were like, oh, we need to search the room again. Well, if we assume all the hearts, this isn't a heart. Does it go up? Well, no, this would be... Maybe, no. What would, this would be... Yeah, up and down. So that's up and down. Left. Or no, left, right. Down, but I don't know what this one would be. What was what was it specifically? The other voice, or they didn't really mention the other voice. I feel like, but diamond, 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 diamond. There's too many diamonds. Does the color matter, do you think? This would only work if this... No, this would be this one. I don't know what the point would be. I don't get... Spade. I don't have a flip spade. Because this would be... Well, if this is down, then this would have to be up, though. And then...
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
I mean, maybe it's just this? But I don't... What is the explanation for this row? I guess it would be... This would be the diamond, this would be the bottom, so it would end up being diamond, diamond. This obviously would be a diamond. Okay, then this would be the opposite, which would be the bottom, diamond, diamond. So yeah, this is correct.
I guess that's wrong.
No.
Each slot is a part of 1 horizontal row and 1 vertical
So
column.
when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in.
What am I... Do I just gotta swap these two?
Nothing.
The labels for the columns refer to...
Would be up, this would be facing this way. This would be facing... I think it's just this.
Hey, I did it.
No, well, at first I didn't realize what this was, but then when I realized that was the bottom, then that's when
I'm impressed. It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Oh.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
It's twin. Life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Model that's found inside the Illusion Theater.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
So it's a life-size
So
doll.
she was practicing
Looks
her
like symmetry.
magic act, and something fell from above, and it was probably this. When Tadpole was arguing with Mortuga in that room, I imagine. She was practicing her magic act.
Well, yeah.
I'm wondering if the voice in there is just in that itself.
But I think there's more to it than that.
There's a camera.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Symmetry's not real? No, symmetry is real.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle this.
So that's, yeah, her mom.
I can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
I think she's Mortuga's dog.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
So we're at 50% still. So we're at 50%
She
still.
was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
I did.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
I guess I didn't. There's the broken wheel, which I already knew. Here, Mr. Grips, we chart the unchartable, plot the implottable, and the immeasurable, measure the immeasurable. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Still one thing missing. Did it glow? I didn't notice the glow.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has
Not the same
Cornelius
cane,
Kane
though.
by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
That's fair.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
What is it, though? Do you remember? So you're not getting any sleep.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on.
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
He broke the steering wheel, but I'm not sure why that's important.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget. There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the...
I'm confused here. It's two wheel spokes joined together, but it's if you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from a bandage that are two wheel spokes joined together, which is not correct. Do the action. What, removing it?
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel.
Sure about that?
No,
you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course
that
I
wasn't
didn't.
what I was trying
Why
to
would
do.
I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
I think he would just not leave it in his basket, but like, whatever.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that. Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine.
Hang on, I got desync. Summerzini up. It just desynced, so yeah.
Yourself.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He already followed it.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
We'll get to this later.
I do like that they say that, where it's like, okay, you're on the right track, but just hold on.
We need a clue that's got some connection to this one.
I did pick up on that, the connection.
That's not right.
this? Stone Cauldron?
That's not right.
What? I'm confused here. We need the thing that's connected for this.
We need a clue that's got a connection to this one.
But I picked that! Is there something else that connects to this? Pick this.
We'll get to this later.
We'll get to this later. Maybe it's the Indeed?
That's not it.
Because it had the stuff on the back. The letter to the writer. Why the letter to the writer?
That's not it.
Well, yeah, but... You have video evidence that says Matoriga. Oh, okay. I kind of assumed this was too recent, that I should have had this already because I didn't check the balloon, so I wasn't assuming this evidence was actually useful.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's the ship.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there.